time for the song and dance. It's draft day, boys and girls. We've been waiting all day for this one. I'm Jake. I can't skate. And today is the day that questions become answers. Finally, we get to see who the Flames are going to be picking. Are we trading up? Are we trading down? Is it Carls? Is it Verhoff? Is it Reed? Is it Malhotra? Is it Bjork? All these questions and more, and we're less than half an hour away from finding out. I can't wait. I hope you can't wait. It's been a wild week leading up to it, and it's gonna be a very interesting night. I suspect that the Simone Nemec trade won't be the only trade we're talking about by the end of the night, and I think the Flames still end up with more than 2 picks in the first round. But as of right now, we have the number 6 pick and the number 30 pick, and we are going to get someone very good at 6th overall, and I think we end up seeing a trade to move up from 30, but also to get another pick. We shall see. We have a trade, our first trade of the stream, and it sounds like JJ Peterka is going to be a Utah Mammoth. This is according to Elliot Friedman right now on the pre-draft show. What is... I'm curious as to the logic of that for the Bruins. They're getting rid of one of their more effective younger players in that deal. I heard a very strange rumor coming into tonight, and that was that the Buffalo Sabres were trying to get Dustin Wolf as part of a package for number 4. There's absolutely no way I'm trading Wolf, and especially not to trade up 2 spots. But Twitter says all kinds of crazy things today. So if for some reason McKenna were to drop, I, I, actually, you know what? I'll switch. I'll answer your question. It depends what we're doing with Cooley. I don't see the fan base. I've heard that quite a lot lately. I don't understand why you would trade Devin Cooley. Goaltending's one of the absolute strengths of this team right now. But if it was to move up to like 3 or 4, it depends what else I have to give up, but I would consider it for sure. if you remember my picking at six videos on the channel, I'm really hoping to come out of that six pick with Vigo Bjork or Carson Carls though. There is a lot of interest in our goaltenders, and that's one of the reasons tonight's gonna be so interesting, because I I think there are trades coming. Anywhere from Zari to Cooley. I've heard White Cloud. I don't think they're getting rid of White Cloud because I think the reason Perek is gonna be moving to the left side is because he wants White Cloud on the right. There are some guys trying to say Bjork at all costs, and I love the player, but there's so many good defensemen that you're getting, and you don't know if somebody like Malholtra's gonna drop. I'm a little surprised, to be honest with you, that there hasn't been more of a look at Coleman from teams. I think part of that is also us though, because I think part of the wait there is to wait till we can do salary retention on July 1st. So I think Coleman gets traded in free agency. Hello, Falcon. I'm glad to have you on the stream today. What are you looking forward to in the next few hours here? Who are you hoping the Flames draft at 6, chat? I don't I really like Albert Smits, but at the same time I'm not sure the offense is there. And I think you do get offense with a lot of the other defensive candidates. Well, if you're go Leafs Falcon, then I think you're gonna have a good night in about 20 minutes when they draft McKenna. I would feel bad for you if they somehow galaxy brained this and didn't go with Gavin. I also think the Leafs might be interesting because if you go by the Twitter rumor mill, it sounds like they're gonna try and make other moves today. Smiths does like to jump up. I don't know if the shot's there though. The I should rephrase that. The power is there. I don't know if the accuracy is there. We're now down to 20 minutes till the draft opens. I agree he has a good shot. I think the accuracy still needs to improve. Hey, hey, Benny, what's up, man? Very happy to have you as a subscriber, Falcon. I'm stoked to hear it. I love producing the videos for you guys. No rain here yet, but it's threatening. So, Ben, I know you're an Avs guy, but who would you be taking if you were the Flames today? Yeah, I never thought of that actually. Thank you, Sportsnet, that the Matthews draft was also a Buffalo draft. That's a big coincidence right there. I'm not one of those conspiracy theory guys. You'll be happy to hear, Falcon, but that is an interesting coincidence for sure. The trouble with the top of this draft is the big name forwards are either gonna be gone already or have perceived flaws like Vigo Bjork. I love Vigo Bjork, but he may slide past us because of size. I don't want him to, but he could. I can't imagine being any of these kids sitting in the stands. You must be super stressed out the whole time. I hope that hail, by the way, I did see your comment. I hope that hail doesn't end up falling on Stampede next week for us. I honestly believe Vigo's the most possibly talented guy. The one worry is that obviously he might get pushed around. I yeah, that's the one reason like I think a White Cloud thing might happen. As much as he's positioned currently to be Zane's partner, that right side of the D is looking pretty crowded. But I also think they might keep him and just end up flipping Paul and Hanley for later picks tomorrow. Oh, he is absolutely a bulldog. But let's say one of the other guys starts to slide. Do you, for example, if Vancouver doesn't take Malhotra and he ends up falling to us, do you take Malhotra instead? He had a loco playoffs. I like him a lot too. A lot of people rag on him because they think it's just the name. I I'm not necessarily sold on him at number 3 overall if that's where Vancouver takes him. But he's a big center, and if he has anything like the playoffs he had with Brentford, then there is offensive upside there for sure. They are the best centers in the draft. After that, you fall into guys like Lawrence. I don't think the Sharks are trading too many. Mike Greer always says he's open to trade, but then he never leaks out a price to anybody. And I think he's just saying it to say it, to be honest with you. But I could also be absolutely wrong, in which case, this first 15 minutes of the draft coming up will be very interesting, because we've been vaguely linked to that as well. I also don't know why the Sharks would trade 2 if they also have 9 now. There's really not a lot of reason for the Sharks to trade 2 because they can take somebody like Ivar Stenberg now and still get a defenseman at 9. So there's really no reason for them to trade 2. Yeah, but he's been saying that for a month and we haven't heard anything. And I think after the Eklund deal, he has less reason to do it. Okay, so Over under on how long the draft's gonna be today. We all know it's gonna take a while, but I have to be off stream by 9. Do you think round 1 is over by 9? Last year it took about 4 hours. Oh, I'd also really like to end up drafting the Ruck Twins today. I am on that train. I know a lot of folks aren't, but I think drafting the Twins, as long as you can get both of them, is a very interesting idea, especially since they're already on a line with Andrew Basha. Oh, that's right, Remote. I forgot. You're not a big Ruck guy, are you? You've been in my comments a few times saying you don't love the idea. Does he? I've not heard anything about their injury stuff. If that's true, then I agree with you because we don't need any more of that. We already have Hubie getting weird hip surgeries. We don't need back problems too. I can understand the logic there, but we were already center heavy last draft, and wouldn't you possibly be clogging up the road for Reshny and Potter later if you drafted a whole bunch of centers again? Well, yeah, but we tried to do that with Zari, and now it looks like he might be on his way out. Alright, we're down to 5 minutes till the draft opens. I'm starting to get the butterflies a little bit. Hopefully, we can get answers from the Leafs and Sharks pretty quick here and get on to what the Flames are gonna do. Oh, I didn't notice that big actually meant physical size. I thought you just meant lots of centers. It should be. It should be. I have no reason to think otherwise. But this is the draft. So you can get up there and make the whoever you're making say the pick, since the GMs don't do it anymore. People could say anything. They could pick Chase Reed. It should. Okay, it should be. It should be. There's no reason Gavin should fall. But if he somehow does, that'll make things even more interesting. It really starts getting fun at 2, but I think because of the Eklund deal, I think they do end up taking Stenberg. I love that Carson Carls is just busy on the farm tonight while this is happening too, by the way. That's very Western Canadian of him. Also, if you're on Twitter, the Leafs are supposedly inviting some big celebrity to make their number one pick. The most popular name I've seen is Justin Bieber, but I wonder who they have pulled out of the woodwork. Also, who do the Flames get to announce the pick? Since the GMs are in the war room at the arenas, it's everybody's gonna pick who they want to make the pick. Maybe it's somebody like Tate McRae picking for the Flames. An old Leaf would be really cool. Somebody like Paria Solming or Wendell. But I said on Twitter it's an A-lister, so I think they mean Hollywood or music types. I could see Lenny. I could definitely see it being Lenny. Or Iggy. If they pick Verhoff, I would almost expect Iggy to have not shown up in the war room. Have you been watching Sportsnet? Have they shown the Flames war room today? If Iggy's not there, it could be Iggy. And if they take Verhoff, he was his billet. Alright, so technically it is now 5 o'clock. No, and that makes sense. I imagine we might not see it till we start getting around 4 to 6, or if there's a trade. Alright, so this weekend, 200 picks get made, 200 lives changed for these kids, and tonight we get 32. Let's see who they are. If Buffalo really does make a huge splash today, that arena's gonna go wild. I really can't wait for Scotia Place because I think, in addition to World Cup of Hockey, we're probably gonna get the draft too. Hey, that sounds like a plan to me, my friend. I have already got all my thumbnails done for all my Meet the Class videos for whoever we pick this weekend. I got 10 ready since right now we have 10. I don't think I'll need all 10 thumbnails, but we'll see. No, I don't think. Well, even if I did, I don't think I could say so because I don't think the YouTubes would be very happy with that. But I am glad I have this water though because it's gonna be a long 4 hours. Uh, I'd love, I'd love to see it. I'd love to see Vigo, Terry. It all's gonna come down to a choice between somebody like Vigo, Carson Carols, or Verhoff. I'm pretty sure. But first of all, we have to get through these first five, and of course, this is a Sportsnet broadcast, so that could be a while. Mm. Yeah, Freed, you're just getting in the way, buddy. Just get off the stage and let them start, man. It's still so bizarre having them do an interview. At least they're not doing it over Zoom. You know, I've heard we're in on that basically all day. I think if they move up to 4, we can definitively say that's the player they've been targeting the whole time. I don't know if Buffalo's actually moving 4 because I think they can get whoever they feel like they wanted at 4. I still cannot believe that they got 4 for Bo and Byram. The thing I want to see today at some point is Gary saying we have a trade to announce. There have been so many all week that I want to see some at the draft too. Okay, is it booing Gary time? It feels like it's booing Gary time. Hey, boo! Boo! You know, like I said in one of my first videos ever, I understand why we all do it, but unlike most, I actually do appreciate a lot of what Gary has done for the league, especially small market teams. I know that's not like a super popular opinion, and I still boo him and enjoy doing it. That's true right now, but we growing up in the 90s when we almost lost the team, I can't say that stuff like the salary cap has done nothing but good things for Canadian teams. It's getting to a point where we need to have another discussion about how the finances of the league works, and we can definitely do that. And in fact, I have videos planned to talk about that. But I can't be 100% negative on Gary. I can't. Let's go, get off the stage. I understand what you're doing, but let's go. Let's get on with it. Not in Buffalo, they're not, but I have no interest in hearing what the Bills and. Yeah, so much filler on day one of the draft. That's cool, but I would very much rather have the model they usually have giving you your jersey. On the clock, let's see how long it takes them. I mean, it's gotta be Gavin, right? He's on the phone because they're telling him he got picked. They're not telling him there's a trade. They're making a huge deal about this phone call. They're just telling him he's gonna be a Leaf. No, he's betting on markets like yeah, poly market. $40. I mean, I'm guessing they already made the pick. Okay, it's in. And number one is. Yeah, that's what I figured. He looks like Eminem these days. Just make it. Just make the pick, bro. Yeah, they got Bieber making the pick, but he's taking his sweet ass time walking up to the stage. And Justin Bieber says in the most off the script way the number one is Gavin McKenna. We all knew it, but now it's official. Gavin McKenna, you you were bad for 1 year and won the lottery. Congratulations. Welcome to hell, Gavin. And congratulations on winning your bet. I don't. The fact you were able to make $10 on that Polymarket bet is still shocking to me. I don't know anybody who would have bet against that. I still like it better when the GMs are up there making it. It's not the same with the celebs making the picks, man. Makes for a decent photo op, I guess, though. Now what? Just get the sharks up there. Oh, they got Austin up there now on the screen doing a video message. I don't think they'd have him up there doing the video tribute thing if he was gonna get up and leave. I think this might have been one of his conditions with Chika to stay, is that he had to take Gavin. We've been talking about that a little bit. I was interested earlier in if they'd shown the Flames War Room yet. If they haven't, they haven't so far. I was thinking if Iggy comes up, we're probably taking Verhoff, but we've also talked about maybe Lanny McDonald. I put Tate McRae out there. Yeah, this interview doesn't need to happen right now. It's just taking up time. We could get this done in a crisp 3 hours if we didn't do all this extra stuff. It gives the other teams 2 hours on the clock, though, basically. The 3 minute clock means nothing. You get a whole bunch more thinking time because of the junk. San Jose officially clocked in. You can tell Gavin just wants to be with his family at this point. He doesn't want to have to do any of this extra offstage stuff. Okay, San Jose is officially on the clock now. There have been lots of rumors Greer might trade it. Like I've been saying, I think Greer's just blowing smoke up people's butts, but we'll see. I'm more curious if he's got to be picking Stenberg, right? That's why you trade Eklund. But before the Eklund trade, I think it was different. 40 seconds on the clock for San Jose. Pick's not in yet. Are they still when you use up the whole clock like this? I gotta wonder if you're still taking phone calls. Especially when you had so much thinking time with the McKenna stuff. 3 seconds. Do we see Gary? Or is the clock I remember when the clock didn't used to be arbitrary, and if you used up the whole clock, you forfeited the pick. Sharks are still picking. Nope, Sharks are picking. Sharks are picking. No, they picked the PWHL's first pick to do the Sharks pick. That tells me nothing about who the pick is, but interesting. Make the pick. Make the pick. It's Stenberg. The first two went to plan. First two were McKenna and Stenberg, to the shock of nobody. Now we get into the ones where I have no idea. I have absolutely no clue what happens from here on out. If it's Reed, that means Malholtra's dropping. Yeah, I have no idea who from 2 through 12 is gonna go. It could be any order of guys. If it is Reed next, I think Malhotra might get to the Flames. Of course, now we have the question, do they pick Manny Malholtra's kid? I think that would be the first time I've seen that in the NHL, where the head coach is coaching his own kid. And I honestly think that might happen if he doesn't go 3, because I think 4 and 5 want to go D ahead of us. Vancouver on the clock. That was way faster than Gavin. I like that. Let's keep up with that. That it would be a lot of pressure. It would be a lot of pressure. It would be on some level. It would be a lot of fun too. I gotta think. But if things don't go well, then it goes a bit sideways. One minute and 20 for Vancouver. That surprises me with how much you wanted to go center, man. I think if both those two are still there, I like both guys. That's flipping a coin for me. Five seconds. It'll be any time now for Vancouver, number 3. Vancouver's picking, no trades yet. I like Kobe Smulders as their celebrity pick. That's a great pick by Vancouver. They picked Manny's kid. It's Malhotra. No D yet. No D, no Vigo. Chase Reed dropping all the way to 4 surprises me. That is going to be a fascinating locker room dynamic. That is a fascinating locker room dynamic. I guess the pressure isn't too much after all. He should be. If you're going D, which the next two should, he absolutely should be. Now this next one, this Buffalo pick is the first one we were really rumored hard to be in on. Oh, we're back at the fireplace. That gives Buffalo an extra 5 minutes to make a trade. Buffalo's been linked pretty heavy to Vigo. So I'm curious if Vigo goes here, in which case it's our pick of the litter on D essentially. Who, since there's still a possibility it could happen, who would you guys in the chat trade for number 4? I think if Vigo goes next, yeah, it'd be Reed to the Rangers, man. There's no way New York isn't taking the top ranked American D. Yeah, I'm feeling the same. At this point, there's really no reason to trade up for 4 unless you're locked in on Vigo and Buffalo is going to take Vigo, then I don't see a reason to trade up for 4. Here's a question for you. If for some reason Chase Reed drops to 6, and I've seen people saying this, if he dropped to the Flames, people wouldn't take him because he's American. Is that a factor for you guys? Personally, it's not a factor for me, but I know the fan base has lots of trauma. 40 seconds for Buffalo. We as much as I've complained a little bit, we are actually moving pretty quick compared to last year, I think. $10. Oh, they didn't even bother hitting 0. Oh, we're bringing up the Bill and Saber again. That one doesn't shock me. Who's the player? Did they go with Vigo? Is it Reed? They're bringing up a third guy. You already have 2 guys. Why are you bringing up a third guy? It's Daxon Rudolph! Off the board! No Vigo, no Chase. They could have got him at 9. No, it's not Reed. It's Daxon Rudolph. I don't get that one at all. You can get Daxon Rudolph anyway. You could have got him at 8 or 9 and traded down. I don't understand that one, folks. But now the Flames have choices. Yeah, when he said PA, I thought it was Verhoff too. I mean, I mentioned in my picking at 6 video on the guy, he had tons of goals, but there's way more well-rounded guys. Trade down to 6. We'll take 4. That's super weird. Thank you, though. They could also go Vigo. Vigo was supposed to be gone too. But yeah, I gotta see Rangers taking Chase Reed, which leaves us with everybody. It leaves us with Vigo, Carls, Verhoff, if you like Verhoff better. there's no reason to move up if you're Calgary. Daxon Rudolph. I think we're gonna have the choice, and that truly is a coin flip for me between those two guys. They were my two favorite guys, doing all the research of who might be there at 6, and I didn't think both would be there. So it really depends forward or defenseman, but I think both are there. Rangers are up. They get their pick of the litter too, essentially now. I just don't understand that Saber pick at all. He really is. But they might want him playing with a veteran in White Claw. But you can throw Carls with anybody, and I think he'd be fine. Still haven't had Gary announcing a trade, although I think those will be more common in the teens and 20s. Minute 30. Oh yeah, he's playing in he's still in the CHL, I think. It Hey, if New York doesn't take him, he'll be there. It's I'm shocked at that Dex and Rudolph pick. And that's what I see happening. But who knows? Maybe they go like Tynan Lawrence and we're all scratching our heads again. Rangers are picking, no trade. It's Albert Smits! Flames have their choice of Reed, Carls, and Vigo at 6. Or Verhoff, or yeah, this is a weird one for the Rangers, man. Do you go with Reed? Is him being American important to you? It's not important to me, but it could be important to you. They get whoever they have a choice here now. Also, boring choice by Rangers to trade, trade, trade at number 6. It's a trade. Oh, that's boring. It's the Paterka one we already talked about. I thought the Flames did something crazy for a second. There's another trade. Dorofeyev to the Rangers for 26, 92, and 28 first rounder. It is hilarious that both of those trades were at the Flames pick, and neither of them involved the Flames, but made my heart go 200 beats a minute. $50 for the boys. Who's pulling on this jersey? The jersey is not a coincidence today. This is a chalky jersey. The last guy we picked at 6. I do like that is a great point. I do like having the trade announcement button in the press level section. That's got to be fun for those guys. Picks in for us. It's Lanny doing it. You picked it right. Lanny is looking a little old these days. Who's the guy? It's Carson Carls. It is Carson Carls at 6. The farm boy, the most well-rounded defenseman in this draft, is a Calgary Flame, and he plays the left side. He could be playing it with Zane Parekh next year. That is the most appropriate Western Canada pick ever, and this guy is a stud. I'm extremely happy with this pick, man. There's gonna be some people upset they didn't take Vigo. I love Vigo too. Hey, we could still trade for him. I could definitely see a trade up in the next couple of picks for Vigo, especially since Chase Reed's still there. Absolutely love the guy though. That is a fantastic player. And he'll run you over too. There's lots of talk about this guy's offensive potential, but he loves to hit people too. Good to see you, Terry. Thanks for coming by. Some people will be a little bit surprised Keaton Verhoff's still hanging around too. There was some talk he might be the first defenseman gone and he's still here. This is around the point I expected, like, after the Flames, This is the point I expected Albert Smiths to go. I'm already getting my Carson Carl's video ready, and I'm so happy to be doing it. There goes Chase Reed. Chase Reed slides. He slides to 7 to the Kraken. That's true. And he did really well at Worlds for Latvia. That helped his stock a lot. I didn't think it helped it up to 4 or sorry, 5. And Vigo now, I gotta think Vigo's up soon. I'm sort of hoping, if we want Vigo, that Section 301 hits their button again pretty quick. Oh, we're doing another couch session with Reed. What would really surprise me now is if Tynan Lawrence went before Vigo Bjork. Because Vigo had such a great year with great year in Sweden and then at Worlds as well. That if Tynan Lawrence is the next center to go, I'll be shocked. Yep. Winnipeg is on the clock at 8. I think this might be another landing spot for Vigo. Come on, Section 301. Let's have some fun and do a Flames trade. Hey guys.
You are here?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, man.
No problem. I dropped my phone actually. You can help me grab it.
Okay.
We thought maybe you went
I thought she.
out already.
No. I'm watching it here.
Okay.
You don't want food?
No, I'm good, thank
You don't want save, no?
I'm okay.
Okay. What did you think in your closet? Raffle? Yan. What do the morning staff think on your closet? Raffle? Like they need to like they need to the raffle draw.
Raffle.
Raffle. Look.
So, okay, they play raffle.
Yeah. What do they think of the closet? Raffle. Like they need to like this and pick one.
But honestly, I think we need to do something about it though. I don't know how.
How we need to put a note. Handle it with care.
I think they're too much.
You have your shirt here. Maybe you forgot this one. Jacob.
No, I know it's there.
Oh. Because it was under.
Do you? Jacob.
If you're looking for space, do the bottom drawer here.
The bottom drawer is.
Let them close. Need to put some soil. Especially stuff.
They're just scattering everywhere.
Hmm?
So they're scattering everywhere.
What?
The raffle everywhere.
you guys.
You're welcome.
Sorry I was a little quiet there. That'll have to be a quick pause in editing because home care showed up for laundry. But I'm back, and Vigo Bjork did go at 8. I'm a little disappointed to see him go, but not shocked. That also tells me that the Flames' next move is probably gonna be a try for the Ruck brothers. I also kinda gotta think San Jose is taking Verhoff at 9. The other center there is Tynan Lawrence up. Unless you're going with like Oliver Savanto and you don't trade up from 30. Ten seconds at 9. No trade, they're picking at 9. Layla Edwards again. I don't think Klepov makes it to 30. Maybe Morozov, though. Sounds good, man. See you soon. And it's Verhoff at 9, the Sharks. He had to go eventually. He could be a real pain to play in division. We're most of the way through the top 10. And there have been only a couple of surprising ones. I still don't understand that Dax and Rudolph pick, and Albert Smith's went a little early, I think. I really think now that we see the Flames probably trade up to get into the teens here. I think as much as chat maybe doesn't like it, I think the Rucks are gonna try and be the play here. No, he is absolutely not. Carson Carls is gonna be an absolute stud, Benny. I watch my video on this guy. He was one of my two guys I hoped we got at the pick. My two favorites at that pick were Carson Carls and Vigo Bjork. I love this guy, and he could be an immediate partner for Zane Perek. If he's Charlie McAvoy, we're golden. And he scores, he can move the puck, he can skate, and he can hit. I love this guy. And to finish off the top 10, Nashville. He may do a year in college. He played out of Prince George, so he wasn't in college last year, but they said he might sign for a year in college. Honestly, I don't think he needs to. The Sportsnet guys think he needs to. If he does sign, I hope he signs with North Dakota with the rest of our prospects. If he wants to go, Carson can do whatever he wants because he is he is a perfect fit for Calgary. He is a perfect Western Canada guy. Like, if he wants to do a year in college to develop, just don't get hurt. Now it's St. Louis with their first of 4. I gotta wonder if they're doing rucks here. I don't know a ton about this Wyatt Cullen guy at Nashville took a 10. People say he's super skilled. With him playing in USNTDP, I imagine he goes to college for sure next year. But Nashville can wait. Now we're in a bit of a Flames hold unless we trade up, so. I do expect to see a Flames trade up at some point here. I'm not sure exactly when it's gonna be, but I think they're gonna make a play to get into the teens. He could absolutely go, but Carl's plays the left, so that doesn't affect he doesn't affect White Cloud because he's a right D. Hey, Tynan Lawrence, there goes another center. His stock dropped really hard going into the season. He was projected to be a top 3 pick. So for him dropping to 11 is a bit of a disappointment. But I think if he can find the form he had at the start of the season, that might be a good pick for St. Louis. Now we're getting into Nikita Klepov might go territory. We're getting into where people are expecting Liam Ruck to go, maybe. Or there's a chance he may go around 25 to 30. I've also heard that. They're really a wild card here, but I expect to see guys like Nikita Klepov now. Well, we're 2 hours in, pretty much, and we're 11 picks in. And that tells me we're on a 6 hour pace, which puts us well past 9. Let's hurry it up, NHL. If you see me looking down, I'm doing quick checks of Twitter to check the rumor mill. I dropped my phone at the start of the draft here. Alright, anything on the Twitter machine? For the Flames. Not much in the rumor mill for the Flames. I'm still really thinking we might see a trade up into the teens. Sonny Meta, the man who just traded us Simone Nemec, gets his first pick as a GM. Let's see what he does with it. Picks in for the Devils. Who does Sonny take? It's Alexander Command. Run of centers after the run of defensemen. Yep, Colin, Lawrence, and now Command. We're having a run of centers a little bit. I thought Command was more of a late teens guy, but I like the player and I love his name. I love Alexander Command and a great hockey name. I'll admit I didn't do as deep a dive on Command as I would have some other guys because he was never really connected to the Flames, and unless we traded up, we probably weren't getting Alexander Command. But from everything I did see, this is a solid center for Jersey. We're up to 13 with the Isles. Not enough love for Carson Carls on this broadcast, Matt. Everybody's talking. I like Keaton Verhoff. Carson Carls is a more well-rounded defenseman. "20 seconds for Isles." Isles are picking. It's Matthew Schaefer picking for the Isles. That's a cool choice. I'll take Gustafson, 13. Not really a shock. I saw a lot of mocks where he came out around here. This is right around where he was ranked by Central Scouting. I'm not super shocked to see him there. This guy's gonna take a smidgen to get there, but I like the ginger. He's a good player. That is gonna be a very interesting pairing with Matthew Schaefer. Any rumor mill news for the Flames? I don't understand the reactions from some of Flame's Twitter here. Because looking at some of Flame's Twitter, there's a lot of people happy about Carson Carls, and there's a lot of people saying they needed to take a forward, and taking more defense is just prolonging the rebuild. You build the team from the net out. We are good to go on that score. The forwards will come, guys. We have guys in the pipeline already. We have Reshny. We have Colin Potter. We have Ethan Wittenbach. All of these guys are tremendously skilled players. I don't understand anybody that tells you the Flames are short on offense in the pipeline. It's actually shocking to me how this fan base can still be split. Columbus picking at 14. Oscar Hemming, another Swede off the board. Bit of a Swedish run the last few. Command, Gustafsson, and Hemming. This guy had some contract issues, like Sportsnet saying he didn't play as much as he could have this year. Maybe if he played a full season, he might have gone higher. He's a big kid. My goodness. It's one thing to read it. This guy's built. All right, we're up to St. Louis has back-to-back picks here. If you don't want the Flames to take the Twins, this is likely the most. This is the most obvious scenario where the Twins go early and they're off the board for the Flames. St. Louis has back-to-back picks here. This is what Vancouver did in '99 with the Sedins, although that was at 2 and 3. This is at 15 and 16. I'm a little bit surprised they haven't made a trade. They had 4 picks today. I'm incredibly curious what happens here. It is about that time for Belshitz. It's a little bit suspicious to me. They traded for back-to-back picks. I think this could be Twins, but I think we do see Belshitz soon. Yeah. They could. This could be your wish, bud. This could take the Twins off the board for us. Ten seconds. Any trades coming? I'd be curious if then there's trades here too. This officially gets us to the halfway point when they've done both picks. There's conspicuous silence here. No, there hasn't been one announced, but this is an awfully long wait. Still waiting. We've gone back to the room a couple times. Blues are acquiring McTavish. 15 and 29 for McTavish. That is a real interesting trade going down. No, there's a trade. Elliot says there's a trade. It's McTavish for 15 and 29. Now, like you kind of put it out there. Does Anaheim take Liam now? They traded McTavish so I could see it. I'll be honest with you that Anaheim taking at 15 and 29, it's kind of what I was expecting the Flames to do if they made this play. This is a long ad break before we get to Anaheim. Anaheim's picking, no further trades. It's Klepov. It's Klepov at 15. I want to talk a little bit about this guy because there were certain people in my comments, and it's nobody who's been in the chat so far, but there were certain people in my comments who said the Flames should be looking at this guy at 6. And the offense is definitely there. I just don't think he's a super well-rounded player right now. I think we do see a Belchit soon. We might even see it in the next pick for St. Louis here. He is very young, and the skill is very high. I just don't know about his defensive commitment, really. Our division's gonna be kind of. We're gonna have a crazy defense, and everyone in our division is gonna be very forward laden. It's interesting. St. Louis back up. Are they trading again? They can't be trading again. 140 for St. Louis second try. Let's see if we get another one of those long pauses from St. Louis making a trade here. No, they're up. They're up with a minute to go. Maddox Dagenet. That just speaks to how mixed up this next little bit is. Cause I've seen him as low as 30 where the Flames are. But there goes another center. I think he's getting a bit of a center bump there, to be honest. He's a good player, but I think there's better guys out there. Now I'm not sure where I was pretty suspicious of Blues at 15-16. Now it could be anywhere. And it might not be the Flames, it might be the Flames at 30 and 36. Halfway point. We are halfway through the first round of the draft. And we're on a 5-hour pace. I have 2 hours before I need to be off, so hopefully the second half is a little faster. I don't understand why the GM of the Year isn't awarded at the same time as the other awards. Like, again, this is another one of those, especially now that they're not all in the room. Like, before I understood it, because all the GMs are in one place and can, like, acknowledge each other. But now that they're all in the war rooms, this makes even less sense. GM of the Year's Billy Guerin. LA up at 17 now. Oh, they're doing a thing. I was thinking the Flames might get into the teens. The teens we're getting into the late teens. We're almost able to drink here. So I wonder if the Flames are moving or not, or if they're happy at 30. We're definitely in Belchit's territory now, I think. The longer we go, the more I think you're right, my friend. The longer we go, the more it looks like 30 to me. We have a trade! Trade at 17! We have a trade! Is it Calgary? $17 for 19 and 83. It was a Utah trade. I gotta think it's another forward, though. They clearly had a guy they wanted, though, so I don't see another trade coming. Yeah, probably. It's just a matter of who you like now. Under a minute for Mammoth. Pick is in at 17. Cool for these kids, but more filler for us. Super cool for these kids, though. I I love this for this hockey team, but I want to know who Utah picked. Well, now I feel a little shittier for saying that. That's terrible. Hockey really is a wonderful sport. I love this game so much. Here's Belchitz. Belchitz to the Mammoth. I had in my mock draft on the channel, I had us taking Yegor Shilov at 35 before we traded that pick. I like Yegor Shilov a whole heck of a lot. I would not be upset if Yegor Shilov became a Flame. What I do think this Carson Carl's pick at 6 ultimately means for the Flames is that we are probably seeing Hanley and Paul flipped. Maybe even Mata on day 2 on Saturday when I'm not streaming for later picks, because that'll just clear up room for the decor to be Parek and Carls and White Cloud and Nemec in, or White Cloud and Parek and Nemec and Carls. If Nemec plays here right away. He might not. He might do a year in college. And then the third pairing would be Brustevich and Kuznetsov. That's a really young decor, but it's super talented. I don't expect White Cloud to go necessarily, but I do expect Pahal and Hanley to go. "40 seconds for Washington." "12 picks away from the Flames at this point. I predicted a trade into the teens. There's only 2 more picks in the teens. Picks in for Washington. No trade here. It's Savanto, another center gone. They're picking them all. right after the season, I will say Craig Button had Oliver Savanto going at 6 to the Flames. I'm very glad Oliver Savanto was not who we picked at 6. He's big, but I don't know how much offense is there. Yeah, he's a big center. Not sure how much scoring there is. $11 picks away from the Flames. We're one more pick in the teens. I predicted a trade in the teens. It doesn't seem like it's in the cards now. There's not a lot of Flames chatter in the trade rumors on Twitter right now, so we might not be seeing that trade I thought we'd see today from the boys. That could just be because they're absolutely thrilled with who they think they're getting. I know for a fact they're thrilled at getting Carson Carls. According to some sources on Twitter that I trust, the Flames had him as high as the third best player in the draft on their list, and they thought he was going around 3 or 4. $11 picks to the Flames. I hope we get to 30 before I have to get off stream at 9 o'clock. It might even be a little bit before 9, depending when home care gets here. I already have to edit out that one bit where they walked in with my laundry. Alright, this is the pick Kings traded down with, so let's see what they do here. They are, but they are dragging out, but that's draft day for you. I expected it to go past 8. I was hoping we'd be done by 9, but there have been lots of trades, which is cool, and there have been lots of filler too, which I expected. Luckily, Saturday just flies by, but I can't do stream both days, so. Minute 30 for the Kings. This is another longer silence. We might be seeing another trade from LA here, I think. Oh, they still got 20 seconds. I miscounted a little bit. Picks in for LA. No trade in the Twins. I got that one wrong. Elton Hermanson. I'd seen him right around there all the way to the mid-second round. But I'm not surprised to see him go here. Lots of offensive talent here. Lots of offensive talent. And we're well and truly into the countdown here. 10 more picks to the Flames. This is another one of those guys like Klepov where I'm not sure the defensive game is all the way there, but that's not why you're getting him. I would say a similar thing about Yegor Shilov, but if you're getting that kind of guy at 30, I don't see an issue there. You gotta take the chance on that kind of talent. But I'd be more hesitant to do it here. My actual mock draft pick for 30 is Rubric. So we'll see what happens there. But we are trending towards Rubric as well. Buffalo's up again. Oh, we're going back to Garen after his technical issues. The longer we go, the less likely it is I'm gonna make all 32, boys. Hey, hello, Hotbox. Good to see you. I'm glad to see you as we get into the final countdown here to the Flames' second pick. Let's see what they're gonna do. Do we have a Buffalo pick? Do we have a button press again? No, it looks like we got a pick. They're bringing Thurman Thomas back again. There goes Morozov. You had him kind of pegged for us there, remote. And there he goes. Didn't quite make the Flames. It's not your favorite choice, but the Rucks are still both there. What are you hoping happens here in the next 10 picks here, guys? He is a big kid. I would have been happy getting him falling to 32. Buffalo should not have Thurman Thomas up there again. He can't pronounce what he's doing. He will definitely protect all the smaller skill guys in Buffalo too. I'm really not a fan of these couch interviews. It's cool for the guys in the arena, but it just drags it out if you're watching at home. I was fascinated to see that because I wouldn't have traded Paterka either. You just took skill and grit out of your lineup. I mean, again, I understand it if you're there, and I even somewhat expect it if the Flames host a draft in the next couple of years at Scotia Place, but it's not good for the TV broadcast. Don't go to more ads. Get through the picks. Let's go. I mean, we've seen them. At least it doesn't drag into 3 days like the football draft. They do round 2 the same way that they do round 1. If the NHL started doing that, I think I'd quit. I like Hurlburt and Novotny a lot. Novotny is another guy I had fall to second round in my mock, but I wouldn't be surprised if he goes tonight. Yeah, they do their draft over 3 days. 1 and 2 are like this, and then they do 3 through 7 the way we do 2 through 7. Rangers signed Dorofeyev to 7 years, 11 million. That is a massive overpay for Dorofeyev. 7 times 11. Are you joking me? That is it. I mean, they're the Rangers, so they have money to burn, of course. But like, what are you? That guy? He's scored a bunch of goals, but it's because he's been on lines with like Jack Eichel. Flyers have technically used up their whole clock. Yeah, that's just a bonkers amount of money. They're hoping he can be what they thought Kako was. And as far as Brooks Rogowski to Flames, I can see it. This is looking like a button press to me. San Jose really wanted somebody at 21. They trade 27, 62, and 121 for 21. What is San Jose up to? San Jose loves a guy here. San Jose picking again. It's Lynn. It's Lynn to the Sharks. Good call, Hotbox. You had the wrong team because you didn't see the trade coming, but good call. They're having a day. They've been crazy active today. Still no Hurlburt, no Novotny, and now we're looking at maybe guys like Sheilov for the Flames too. I had Rubric in my mock draft. There's always the Ruck twins, which I know Remote Viewer will hate. He's not been on the Ruck train the whole time, but that is a very possible thing for the boys now. Another couch one. At 21? Okay. San Jose is coming out of this like bandits though, between Stenberg, Verhoff, and LA, and they're having a great day. Flames got their guy at 6. I love Carson Carls. I'm fascinated to see what comes next from the boys here. And they already had a bunch of guys. I'm not very happy this is in my division, man. Our division is looking scary again. Penn's next at 22, barring more button presses. I mean, your division is with Boston is looking crazy again too now. One minute to go. 1 minute to go for Pens. Oh, they didn't use their clock. The pick's in. There goes Liam Rock. It won't be the Twins. It won't be the Twins for the Flames. The Rucks are off the board. They're not gonna take just Marcus at 30. Remote, you can when you get back with your 6-pack, if you're not here already, you're gonna be very happy. Liam's gone, so the Twins are not the plan. It won't be the Rocks. Just to catch you up, if you just got here, Liam Ruck just went to Pittsburgh. From Connie's interviews, he's already said he's not picking one. He was only picking the Twins if he could have both. So the Twins were not the plan for the boys. Another guy I'd be interested in for the Flames. Just saw this one on Twitter. If you like centers still for the Flames, Jack Hextall's still there. And I could definitely see Jack Hextall as a Flame. Seven picks to go to get to the Flames again. We have 45 minutes to an hour till I have to be off stream. Hopefully we get to the Flames' second pick by then. Lots of movement, but not the Flames. I expected a Flames trade today. I definitely think we see something tomorrow, but obviously it'll probably be smaller. For anybody and everybody who's been watching soccer, I can also tell you. Oh, never mind that, we have a trade. Utah and Detroit. 23 for Kosa. 23 for Sebastian Kosa. As I was trying to say before Gary interrupted me, if you've been watching the soccer at all, I can tell you that Cape Verde, the smallest nation in the tournament, has made the playoffs at the World Cup. Very cool for Cape Verde. I have no idea what Detroit's gonna do. They need a little bit of everything. Forty seconds for Detroit on the clock now. I don't think we see another trade given that they gave up Kosa for this pick, so let's see who they take. There goes Hurlburt. You were talking about him a little while ago. Remote. And there he goes, finally. I thought it might be a little sooner. I thought he might be a teens guy. Six picks to the Flames. Still Novotny out there. Still Hextall out there. Still Sheilov out there. The Twins are off the board for Connie. No, I'm not surprised at Hurlburt by now. Like I said, I thought he'd be gone in the teens someplace. What do you think of Jack Hextall remote? I don't know if Connie's gonna do that. I think at this point, if they really like a center, and I think Hextall's the best center there still. I'm interested if they go with Ryan Rubrick. Novotny is still there too. Couple interesting names. Really thought we'd have traded up, but they must like who they're gonna get at 30. Who does Vancouver follow up Malhotra with? If they go D-men, there's still Villeneuve out there. I could see them going Xavier Villeneuve. Oh, one sec, I have to adjust my Telus box. It decided I had not changed the channel for too long. Love to see the parasports representation. I play wheelchair hockey, so it's very cool to see a sledge hockey player. This is really cool. I love this. Way to go, Spencer. I'd love to do this. Call me, Flames. There goes Novotny. That's one of my names I had kicking around off the board. Five more picks to the Flames. Let's pick up the pace, NHL. I want to at least do 30 before I get off stream. I don't have time for these couch interviews, NHL. They gotta be drafting a forward here. I don't expect Villeneuve to go. With all the forward moves they've been making, Ottawa's gotta take a forward. Cheers, remote. It's a good night so far. Let's see what 30 or sooner brings us. This is a big long silence from Ottawa. Generally, these have been trade presses. War Room is looking phoneward. No, we got a pick this time. Who? I don't actually know that one. That feels like a reach to me. There is still guys like Jack Hextall out there, and that's an off the board pick by the Sens. I don't get that one. That feels a lot like that Daxon Rudolph pick early on. Four picks to the Flames. 4 picks to the Flames. Minute 20 for the Knights. This is the one they traded Dorofeyev for. The newly minted $11 million a year player. I'll repeat that. 7 times 11 earlier for Pavel Dorofeyev after the Rangers acquired him. $45 seconds. 8 seconds. Another trade. Huge amount of trades today. Montreal. Montreal's up at 26. I gotta think they're getting Villeneuve. Villeneuve is a natural Canadian. It's gotta be Villeneuve for me. Yeah, I think it could be Sheila or Hextall for the Flames at 30. Or Rubric. If it's Rubric, I actually called the mock draft in round 1, which I think would be crazy. Pick 26 is in. Who? We got more reaching going on. Pujakov, winger from the K. That's another reach from Montreal, man. That is. They trust their Russian scouts. By the way, isn't Brooks Rogowski American? I know you don't like Hextall for that same reason. Picks in for the Flyers at 27. It's Sokolovsky. That is a big boy. Lots of big boys go in the first round this year. Six, 7, 240. The dude is Dustin Bufflin size already at 17, 18. Craziness. That guy is crazy big. They gotta change the jersey sizes. He's the size of Dustin Bufflin at 17. That's stupid. I hope he can play. If he can play, he's gonna kill people in the Metro. Two more Pixel Flames. Might get it in just under the wire if there's no more couch interviews and everybody goes quick. I think regardless, I might have to end the stream after 30 if we get there. So you're getting that guy to hurt people. You're getting him to blow people up. Alright, that sounds like a flare to me. Knights are back on the clock after trading down. Still no Xavier Villeneuve. He might go to day 2. Minute 30 for VGK at 28. $50 seconds. Vegas, Anaheim, Calgary. Let's go. Let's do it. We have a trade. One more trade probably on stream. Is it the Flames? Vegas trades down for the third consecutive time. $28 is in. And it's Nordmark. I had him going second round in my mock draft. He's a good player. I would have liked to see him on the Flames. If we got Vigo, I especially wanted him. He was Vigo's line mate. He's a very skilled guy. Like, I had him with one of our second rounders. Even though he's American, you'd take Rogowski even though he's American? I'm a bit surprised, man. Knowing you. One more pick till the Flames pick at 30. I also wouldn't mind Sheilov at 30. But yeah, I think for the Flames it's between Rogowski and Hextall now. Or Rubrick. Yeah, I still want Rubrick too. That'd make my mock 2 for 2. Oh, that does make a bit more sense than if he's a dual that was born here. It's Pipperainen. Pipperainen VGK on the third try. Flames pick next, and then I gotta get off stream. We are officially on the clock again. And then after this Flames pick, I gotta head off stream and head to bed. But thank you to everybody that's watched today, even just a little bit. We've had over 90 viewers on the stream according to YouTube, and that's awesome for a channel of my size. So thank you to everybody. It's been an exciting day. There's been lots of action despite the filler. It's been a good day for the Flames so far. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you, Hotbox Jones. Thank you, Remote Viewer 57. You've been super kind in the comments. B Thor, Terry Ronk. Not everybody's commented who's been here, I know that, but thank you to all the lurkers as well. Let's get this Flames pick in before my home care shows up. Come on, Connie. Rubric would validate my mock draft completely. I like Jack Hextall here. I know there's some American Warriors. Rogowski's good. I wouldn't go with another defenseman, but Villeneuve's still there. Shilov's still there. He's a high skill guy. Maybe a bit of a reach. Minute 20, Connie. Let's go. Oh. 30 is in. 30 is in. I like a couple guys. Lanny's back for 30. Hextall, Rogowski. Villeneuve, if you want to go with another D, I wouldn't. Shilov. Rubric. Rubric, Rogalski, Hextall. It's Hextall. It's Jack Hextall. I know you have some worry as a remote viewer because he's American, but I love this guy as a center. I love this guy as a center. That's gonna be another guy in the pipeline for us. I think he's a little bit away, just like Colin Potter, but I love that pick to end off the night. And with that, folks, with both Flames picks out of the way, I have to say goodnight. Thank you again to everybody. This has been a great time. I had so much fun streaming the draft with you guys. It's been 4 hours and 20 minutes, and it's been such a great day. Thank you, everybody. And as always, go Flames.